Hey, good morning, Mia. Yeah, I'm starting a little later. At a Bible study today at a group. All right. I'm gonna go check to see if workers have started in the backyard. But today we joined a little bit late. That's how my Mondays are going to be typically, because I have a group I meet up with in the mornings for a couple hours. So every Monday I'll be starting a couple hours later. Looks like we're grinding up just a little bit here. All right, be right back. Okay, guess they're not here yet. Gonna be finishing up our fence today. Okay, this was a pretty tight range. Not really tight, but actually pretty wide range back and forth. Barcoding for a while. I'm honestly a little sad I missed this because this would have been really nice scalps. But we've been going back and forth. Under VWAP, now we're breaking above. Anyways, it looks like we're breaking above VWAP slightly. We're still within our 15-minute range here. Kind of interesting to see. Maybe this was the manipulation move. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Let's see, true open was a couple hours ago, so maybe this manipulation, blah, 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 coming up, and then continuation down.
Order filled.
Yeah, was some pretty nice barcoding before. Missed out on it. And now potentially breaking out of the range. 15-minute range still not broken. Okay, I'm gonna try to see what stocks I'm gonna buy for the $10 a day challenge. Okay, broke out a little bit. Starting to get overbought in the 1 minute. Okay, we were barcoding pretty hard, going back and forth, back and forth. Now we broke up, hoping to see a nice nice retracement. I don't know though, because we're above VWAP now. Potential of it not happening. So far pretty strong, holding above the 9 SMA on the 1 minute. Getting one sell signal here for some weakness. We're also at a pivot point right above it. Okay, let's see what we're gonna buy today. Okay, nice little pullback. Keep it going. Bounced off the 20 SMA. Nice.
Order filled.
Awesome. Let's see if we get any short signals here. We're right at VWAP, so probably gonna get a little bounce. Let's see if we come back below though. Okay, 2-minute 20 SMA.
Seeing from a Punch Bowl reporter on X here, says there's a lot of conversations right now about the House Republicans wanting the Senate to make a significant changes to their reconciliation bill in the wraparound amendment at the end of the votorama.
Okay, I made some buys. Okay, I'm preparing my screenshots for my daily $10 YouTube short. So while I'm making this short, we are currently short as well. Today might honestly be like a crazy chop day. The fact that it's already been 2.5 hours since market open, and we're still within the 15-minute range is kind of crazy. All right, I think I'm gonna record my short real quick. All right, what day is it today? So on Friday, it was day 640. 40, 41, 42, 43. Day 643. Wow. Day 643. Okay, let me record this short real quick. Be right back. All right. Finished recording the short. It's always spiked up just a little bit, about 10 points or something. Yeah. So a little bit of a grind up starting. I just finished posting this stuff. Okay. Market buys coming in. Our strategies aren't showing us anything just yet, other than potentially, well, this one's saying to sell here. 55.5% win rate. Saying it's a short here. I guess I could add.
Order filled.
Oh, was I able to hit my scalp? I guess I was. Anyways, we're being told to short, so I'll do a couple scalps. So 854. We'll buy there. That averages up our short. I'll try to keep a core position of one, but hopefully we don't get grinded up too far up. We are starting to potentially. Market's boring today. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like scalper heaven, or at least it was for an entire 2 hours. So that was pretty incredible, but I missed it. What was that Bible study? Um, Now we're potentially breaking out of that range, going to the top of the 15-minute potentially. I'm hoping to get some scalps. I'm hoping that we pull back to this pivot point, maybe back to close to VWAP. Yeah, it's starting to look a bit bullish. Four hours still overbought. And looking at the 4 hour, whenever we get to over 70 RSI on the 4 hour, tends to be a pullback. So this has been overbought for quite a bit. Could be that it potentially sticks around there for a while before a pullback. Most of the time it's a pretty quick, right back down. Here are like all-time highs, like gets there and then it gets a nice pullback. But then here's another one where it's all-time highs grinded up, and then it continues the grind up. So I guess it's possible to get squeezed up, but most of the time we get a nice pullback. So let's see if we get a nice big pullback near the top of the 15-minute range. Use the RSI overnight only in combination with 100 and 200 EMA. Yeah, I don't have my EMAs on here. Here, I got the 200 right here. So 200 EMA is not going to test it at all. So it'd probably be closer to the 100. And that's probably like around 22,200, something like that. Oh, overbought. Gotcha. Yeah, so let's see. Just to check it. We could add 100 in here. So yeah, 100, 22,200. Essentially, once it pulls back there. Okay, what did we hit? Nothing. We hit the 2-minute 2-minute 200 SMA. I guess we hit that. Okay, I need to post this video. Day 643. Otay, time to cash in and run for the border. See ya. I guess good luck, brother. Nice, we got our scalp, it wicked into it. Maybe we pull this one down? It's a pretty nice rejection, no? 50? Oh, how did that not fill this one? Interesting, so our actual account filled, but our simulator account didn't fill. Very interesting. We actually had an order fill. Oh, it's probably because this is MNQ, that's why. Oh, interesting. Alright, we should get the fill here. That's just on the scalp. It's holding. Holding, unfortunately, didn't get filled. Pivot points at 851. Over a 10-point jump off that pullback. Okay. Nice pullback. We'll probably fill this one. I don't know if we continue lower. I would like to fill one at like 816 or even lower. We'll see if... Okay, we're getting a buy signal. But we'll see if this is a potential fake out here to the upside.
According to the EIA,
We're waiting
Texas
for
crude oil
something to
production
break on
rose
the
in April to
15-minute range. It
5.77
looks like there was a
million
fake out
barrels per
here
day,
in the
its
morning.
highest level since November.
Nice. Getting some good sells right now. Let's change to our 5-minute. Okay, coming to the midpoint. There we go. Getting a buy signal on the 1 minute, but it's really just an oversold signal. I think. Thinking of potentially cutting here. It's selling off quite fast, so I don't know if I want to cut it just yet. So tested below VWAP, it broke down below, bounced kind of below the 5-minute 20 SMA. Not sure what it really bounced off of. The 15-minute 9 SMA maybe. Let's see. Let's see if we get some weakness. So that bottom signal right there, I guess, was okay. Maybe for a tiny scalp.
So we're seeing here the UK stands by digital tax after Canada bows to Trump's pressure. So the UK is currently planning to keep its digital service tax, according to a person familiar with the matter, after Canadian PM Carney scrapped their own levy to restart trade talks with Trump's administration.
Okay, signals. Nothing. Mm. Uh. Okay, I'll just cover there. For that one, let's cover one on the cash. I started to just basically copy trade. I was kind of against the copy trading idea, but now I'm realizing if I just like try to take like super safe trades and just scalp and just copy trade those scalps, like it'll be a lot more worth it if I just slowly grind up all the accounts all at once. Instead of like trying to hit runners on one account and then the next account be hitting like big scalps and then the other one doing like active scalps, doing all these different strategies. Like I feel like it would be better to just run one strategy, one that's like, you know, as conservative as possible, and then just copy trade all the accounts. So I need to get these 5 fundeds. If we get 5 fundeds, then that's $750,000 of buying power that I can just scalp. I wonder if I should long here. Is kind of looking a little bit weak. Okay. Strategies still not doing anything. One strategy, but if market works different, it's also good to have one more. Well, yeah, I mean, you can have multiple strategies, or I'm like fine having multiple strategies for myself. I'm just talking about me just copy trading and just doing one strategy at a time. So if I choose to run one strategy, I run it. If I choose to do another one, I run it. But like to make it a lot easier and I think more consistent, it would be better for me to copy trade than to try to run multiple strategies on multiple accounts at the same time. I think it's way too difficult. And I feel like my win rate will suffer if I continue to do that. Okay, there's a little push up. All right, so we got a short signal now. Let's open one short. I wasn't able to fill.
Order filled.
I just filled at the same price that the strategy filled at, 836. I just force filled it and I would have filled anyways. Yikes. Yeah, exactly, David. Alright, this is looking like a potential bear flag forming. We're just under the VWAP. Yeah, just under VWAP. And let's see, we're back in that range. We're back in that chop range here. So let's see if this weakness brings us down to retest the bottom of this range. So probably like 810-ish. That'd be a nice scalp. 810-ish will give us about $500 per account. I'm only copy trading 3 accounts right now. Take profit trader is being a little slow today. I should have, I think, 5 accounts, but for some reason I'm not seeing them. So maybe it'll update later today, or I don't know. We'll see. Oh, by the way, just so you guys know, there's a new, I'm not getting paid to say this or anything, but there's a new discount code on Take Profit Trader. It's no fee 40, I think. And it's like lifetime 40% off and no activation fee. for your funded. So as far as I know, that's like the best they've done so far. Bounce higher would be nice. Trapping into a 15-minute gap too. Yeah. This is, yeah, it's a little bit of a little bit of a range in here. I think this might be more of a bear flag. Let's see. XAU also sell now. Your opinion? Not advice. Let's see how gold's doing, by the way. What about treasuries? Treasuries are coming up. Oh, baby's crying again. Baby's crying again. Waterfall soon? Yeah. Unless everybody's expecting waterfall and shorting here, and then it jumps, makes all-time highs. No jump. Well, I don't want it to jump. I'm shorting. Well, jumping. Tempted to scalp Rooney it, but you know what? Might be kind of risky. Okay, strategies. What do they say? Well, the 1 minute showed a bottom saying to buy. The 5 minute said to short at 8:36. The 10 minute and 5 minute aren't saying anything, but they're both saying that it's a neutral market right now, Chop City. So let's see if we should buy here somewhere. Or sorry, sell somewhere here. CRW, thanks for a sub, welcome. All right, let's scalp one here. We're just jumping. Just jumping. Oh no. I'll pull it back. Bring her down. Okay, let's see. Okay, kind of jumped above the VWAP again. We're still in the 15-minute range. We haven't broken out of it. We broke out for like a couple minutes early this morning. We broke to the downside. Now we're just chopping. So what could that mean? It's kind of hard to say. But to me, I kind of feel, which feelings are almost never accurate, but I kind of feel like that might be better for shorts because we're so overbought and this pullback's not being bought that hard, potentially. Or we're just waiting to go back to all-time highs. Bull run starting if 1130 gap holds. Because 1130 gap holds. If 1130 gap holds. What are you talking about 1130 gap? What's the 1130 gap? So that's 830 for me, 1130. This. What, you're saying if 840 holds, then it's going to be a bull run? Anyways, we still got a short in the 5-minute. 1 minute call at the bottom. It's already out of its long. Personal opinion, I think no, you're a good trader because you stick to your rules, keep your emotions in check. I appreciate that this allows others to learn from us. Not the type for YouTube myself because I feel that people might bother me in my private life. Keep it up, the viewers will come on their own if you stay true to yourself. Personally, I would just shorten the trading time to the golden hours. Yeah. I'm also trying to get monetized, so like if I were to be going fully 100% all out, I would maybe take like one super high probability trade, take it, and then be done. But I'm trying to get monetized, so that means I need to be getting watch hours, I need to have viewers, and you know, it's still kind of fun to be in the market either way. 11:30 15-minute gap, New York time. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're talking about 22,840 then on the NASDAQ. Ermonis, hello. Why, hello there. Yeah, I think we might need to reverse, to be honest. Let's see the pullback. Let's see the pullback and reverse. It's starting to ramp up, so. Okay, there it is. Let's see if we got a good pullback or not.
Order filled.
Okay, we reverse. Hopefully, don't mess ourselves up too bad. But here's bull flag formation. We're above the VWAP. We're going for it. I want to be bearish. I want to be bearish, but we are kind of breaking out. I really want to be bearish, but we're at all-time highs, and all-time highs just seem to squeeze higher and higher. So, let's see if we can get to like... I mean, how much would be fine? 65. I mean, 880, I think will be good enough for me. You're still in sell. Yeah, I think it's a little bit risky for me, so. AutoMod, subscribe to the channel, welcome. AutoMod. AutoMod is in the chat. Alicia is in the chat. Welcome, guys. Thanks for the subs. Oh my, we're getting a bunch of subs. Johnny Fagundes in the chat. You're getting like back to back to back, huh? Alright. 1 minute showing a little bit of a top. Saying to sell. Five and 10 minutes showing bullish. What's your lot size? I've got 6 total. I don't know exactly what you mean. These are the minis. So I think minis are worth 30,000 a piece. So 6 contracts. I don't know what that would technically be. Would that be $180,000? Okay. Ah, okay. Because I was like, what do you mean lots? So that would be if I'm trading stocks. Are lot size do lot sizes change for different securities? I thought they were always 100. Okay, let's cover one here. Cover one here. Okay. All right, 15-minute range. So 875. If it breaks out of 875, then that means basically going long for the day. That means we go up to 22,910. Okay, the 5-minute exited the short at a big loss. Bought in at 835, sold at 866. So lost 30 points. Wow. Glad I didn't stick to that short. You trade CFD, lot size and risk play together. CFD? What is a CFD? Contract for differences. Huh. Never traded those. Very interesting. All right, there's a little tiny pullback. There's a little tiny pullback right there, and I think we take one extra. So we covered up here at like 65. Now we got a pullback, so we go long one. It only makes sense, right? Oh, you're good, David. My brain just doesn't work sometimes as well. You're saying everything 100% correct, so like literally you type as if you're native English speaker. I'm sort of a native English speaker. I grew up in the US, but I learned 2 languages growing up. Okay. Well, how many points did we get? I mean, let's sell one. We just scalped one. Let's scalp up here again. That'd be 10-point move. Then we potentially bust out higher. Okay, there we go. 865, fill it for me, please. No, not gonna fill it. 865. Okay, strategies, what are they saying? No, everything's bullish now. 15, 10, and 5-minute all bullish. 1 minute bullish. Everything. Could we run to all-time high before close? Yeah, 100%. We could. If we... Here, I'll show you. On the bottom left, if you look. If we break above 875, then it's like 95% chance we're probably gonna hit all-time highs. That's why I flipped long. Even though we're completely overbought, even though, like, you know, bunch of crazy stuff going on, whatever, I kind of have to go long here. Going long at a double top. Where do you see a double top, brother? Where do you see a double top? Is the double top in the room with us? Is the double top in the room with us right now? We broke out of this range here that was going on for a month and a half, and now we're on all-time high hunting territory. Are you talking about this double top on this super tiny time range? Is that the double top you're talking about? Are you sticking to the 1 minute time frame, brother? You saw this and you said, oh, it's double top? It could be. Richie M, thanks for the sub. This could be a double top. It's possible. But, like, if you zoom out, you know, we hit all-time highs. We've been trending up like crazy. We pulled back. We tested under VWAP when it came above. Retested, and now we're trending up again. I would rather be in longs right now. Could it be possible that we dump here? Yes, 100%. But like, I'm more comfortable being long right now than short. I literally was short. I was short right here. I started shorting down here. I was short. I could lost like $500, whatever. And when we pulled back here, I flipped long. Because this was an obvious bull flag for me. Just like the one forming right now. Which bull flags fail all the time, but we'll see. I think I'm
On 10
going
minutes time
to
now, at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from
exit
Chicago
at
Fed
880.
President Goolsbee, who speaks in a moderated Q&A at the 2025 Aspen Ideas Festival in Aspen, Colorado. No indication of whether there is going to be a text or not, but there will be a Q&A. Keep in mind as well, at the top of the hour, we also get the White House press briefing with Press Secretary Leavitt.
All-time high then red.
Live videos are available
Possible,
for
yeah.
both of these. We've put the Goolsbee one on the feed. We'll put the Leavitt one out soon as well.
I myself am like ultra bearish, just so you know. I'm ultra bearish. I think the market is grossly overvalued. Look at this RSI on the 4-hour. If you look at all the previous times where it hit that RSI, it was like a pretty good pullback. So like I think we do come back and test like 22,200 at some point. But on the shorter time frames right now, I'm just like, it looks like it's grinding up. Double top right there on the 5-minute. Yeah, I mean, it's a double top, but I don't know if it's strong enough to really say that it's 100% a double top. It looks more like bullish consolidation. You avoid trading during lunch hour.
So we've
Yeah, I
posted out
guess
the
it is
live
kind of
videos
slow.
for Fed's Goolsbee and White House Press Secretary Leavitt, both due to be speaking at the top of the hour.
Top of the hour, so 9 minutes. I kind of want to exit here and just wait to see if there are going to be like any better entries or like more obvious direction. I honestly don't want to be holding like long or short right now because I like have no idea. We're still chopping around in the range. Bullish on all time frames. I mean, I might be in a good long if we break out the 15-minute range. I might be in a really good entry. Okay, let's just go like this. Let's just take profit there. And let's lock in profit on the cash account. Let's just do that. Okay. So we lock that in. 25 bucks. Okay. And then 854.75. Okay. And then what we do is we do our stop order here in profit. Okay. If we pull back, we stop out. It's fine. But if we push higher, then, you know, that's what happens. There we go. That's the play. Now we just wait to either get stopped out or make mad profit. You ever trade ES? Not on futures, no. The only way I've traded ES was SPY options.
Goldman Sachs pulls forward Fed rate cut to September from December.
It's loading. Oh, was my stream down there for a second? I really want the since I'm on the long side, I do want this to come up here and break this range. Just go the way that I want you to go. Or stop me out for profit. Okay, we're out.
Stop filled.
Cool. Okay, now we just sit and wait. What two languages? Russian and English. Volume good. I mean, volume kind of dried up. But this definitely looks like a bull flag. This definitely looks like a bull flag. I got stopped out at profit, but like, that might have been a bad stop. Maybe it would have been better coming down here, setting the stop a bit lower. Because like right here,
Also, 5
it's
minutes ago, we're
obviously
expected to hear
gonna
from
find
Fed
support.
Scoresby. We do have the live link on the feed for you to watch that from there. And also, White House Press Secretary Levitt due to be delivering her press briefing at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. That video is on the feed for you to watch.
I mean, do I? Oh man, I hate that we're like at all-time highs. I hate it. I honestly do. I don't like that we're at all-time highs. I don't want to have to go long at all-time highs. Here goes the run-up. Let's see it. Alright. Strategies. So we got top called here. No other trades, really. We're above this pivot point, above the VWAP. Forming a really big bull flag.
Treasury yields extend slide 10 and 30 year to session lows.
Okay. Potential weakness? Yep. Okay.
Order filled.
Sell me, baby. See it continue. Bull flag didn't hold. News in 4 minutes. Yes, sir. Gurav Z. Hello. Do we go 10-pointer? Or do we go all the way down? Let's just go for 100. Just go for 100.
Filled.
And then cover that on our cash account. Let's just sit around for a little bit. That's a nice sell-off, I guess. It would have filled. Whatever. Alright. This is a nice sell call in the 1 minute. Very nice.
1 minute to go now. We're expected to hear from Levitt and also Fed Scoresby again. Text is to be determined for Fed Scoresby.
Wow. Okay, there's like no bounce on the VWAP. Very interesting. Very interesting. See, like, you kind of have to just adapt to what's happening. So I was going long, got stopped at profit, flipped short, got a little profit. Now I'm like, I don't have no idea what's gonna happen. So I just gotta wait. I gotta wait. There's a little bit of a trender right here.
10 seconds until we
Little
potentially expected
trender,
to hear from
maybe
Fed's
right
quarterly
here.
with text.
Just a little tiny trender. Potential bounce zone. You know, we're a VWAP, so shorting more here, not ideal. Just in case, because I mean, this right here, potential
Nothing
huge
released as of
big
yet.
mama
I'm
bull
just looking
flag
at the
on the
Chicago
15
Fed
minute.
website. Nothing on there. Nothing on there so far.
Could be a bull flag here forming for a boom skyrocket, you know. Just gotta wait, be patient. Go for 3K. Wow, it's loading again. You're telling me to go for 3K, like 3K profit target, or what? Sell 3K profit. Is that for the short or for the long? Might need to clarify because I haven't yet. I'm not in a trade now anymore. So if you're telling me to sell at 3K profit, that means I still got some way to go. Just wait, it's loading. Do I just YOLO this? YOLO this short and long at the same time? Best not to count your money, focus on strategy. Yeah, honestly, count the money so often. I should hold. The thing is, I close because we're getting back to the VWAP, and it's like higher lows every time. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to short when there's like no obvious trend change. Like, yeah, there's potential weakness here or whatever, like
Fed's course, we're
possibly.
currently speaking live at the
Like,
Aspen
this could
Ideas
also
Festival.
possibly
Remember, the
be a
link
bull flag,
is
and
on
we
the feed for you to watch from there.
freaking ride up, shoot up. Plus, they're about to start speaking and all that. Like, this could move any direction. It's a 50-50 shot for you to be on the right side or wrong side. Nick, I totally agree, but the market could still go crazy, go long right now.
Order filled.
Okay, sorry guys, back. So we broke below this previous low. So popping a short on. How much was my profit when I exited? It was like $100. What is your strategy? My strategy is to follow the trend. Follow these trading view strategies on all different time frames and play the trend. Also, playing the 15-minute opening range strategy as well, but we are currently within that range, so yeah. Anybody playing that strategy is currently not in a position. Look at the 30-minute. 30-minute kind of looks like a big bear flag, yeah. 30-minute does look a little weak. Well, bull flags and bear flags fail all the time. All the time. Well, let's see. Currently in shorts, so.
US Treasury 10-year yield hits the lowest since early June, last down about 4.3 basis points at 4.241%.
Treasuries are getting bought up quite a bit right now. It's nice. It's nice to be a holder of treasuries right now. This little grind up. Not as good as stocks, but you know what? We'll see. Gold's got the grind up a little bit. Let's see if it breaks through this level. About 33.20. Okay, that's VWAP. Short one there at VWAP.
Order filled.
Go for one here.
Trump just on Truth Social, just talking about Jerome Powell again. He's just saying that too late Powell and his entire board should be ashamed of themselves for allowing this to happen to the US. They have one of the easiest yet most prestigious jobs in America. They have failed and continue to do so. So it just does so more or less the same thing that he's been talking about before, Powell. It just says, it just reiterates that we should be paying 1% interest or better. In the picture that he's
Too
got,
late,
just got the
Powell.
different central banks and what rates they have.
Too late, Powell, says Trump. Thank you. That's nice coffee. Very nice. Should I close my short positions? Nice wick. I don't know. I'm currently short right now. Could see some chop. Johnny Fagundes did make a good point on the 30-minute chart. This is looking a little bit bearish with this pullback. It's looking slightly bearish. If we look at the 4-hour, we've been overbought, pretty extremely overbought. So anytime you've seen this before on the 4-hour, we usually get a pretty significant pullback. That's the other thing. Yeah, you're right. We are in an uptrend. If you look at this channel that I had graphed for a little while, we were stuck in this channel for quite long. And obviously this is an uptrend, but look, from the top to the bottom of these waves, 21,500 to 2,800. That's 700 points, 800 points of change within the matter of a week. So anyways, we've had quite a jump over the past 10 days. Very overbought. Over the next week, it's possible we pull back to like 22,400, 22,200 before we continue higher. Or we could just continue to squeeze higher. That's also possible. That's what this white line is here. This white line is kind of showing that super trend. So I kind of put this white line here, more of like if we pop outside of this white line, that's an easy short for like extreme overbought conditions. So it hasn't really done that on the higher time frames. On the 15-minute, we did get one right here, and then this happened. We, this morning, we wicked here, hit the trend line, sold off, wicked here, sold off. You know, it's possible we come up here somewhere to like 22 or 23,000, wick, and then come back down. We'll see. Might take out the last high. Yeah. Where's your stop? I don't have a stop.
Order filled.
Okay, that's our scalp filled. Now we're just holding. Shorting during a pullback gets you chopped up quick. At least it did me. I watched a beautiful short at the beginning of the market open though. 130-point profit. Yeah. So let's see. Let's see if we revisit here. If we don't and we hold and we get back above
Sure, we're
VWAP,
expecting Federal Reserve
then I
corporation
cut my
data.
shorts. If we stay under VWAP here, and if we break below this previous low right here, I think I stay in shorts.
$62
Gonna
counterparties,
add one more.
460 spot $731 billion at Federal Reserve Corporation.
Oh, I didn't fill, seriously. Pop up and fill me. Come on, come on. Starting to look weak. It's probably gonna break lower. Okay. Let's see strategy. Okay, 5 minute opened up a short. Get a little bounce here.
Order
Okay,
filled.
we open one there. We'll just scalp it for 20. Let's do that. Okay, 5 minute opened up a short. 5 minute opened up a short. We still got 20 points, 25 points until we hit the bottom of the 15-minute range. If we break below that, then TP is at 765, 770. So we've got 60 points until that. That would obviously be pretty good profit. So 770. Be about 1,200. Let's go 812.50. $770. All right. Mark your entry for your short, please. It's marked already. It's this right here. This blue line. It says the dollar amount right there, 22832. Which broker are you using? I'm using Webull for my cash account, and then I'm using Take Profit Trader. I'm using Take Profit Trader for the prop firm accounts. NASDAQ makes no sense the past 8 days. Yeah, it's just been like a grind up. Why does it feel like you're gambling with no strategy? I mean, my strategy, like, I might not have like a crazy, you know, whatever super set strategy, but I have like these trading view strategies here, the 3 different time frames. Their win rates are above 80% on average. You know, I'm looking at just price action, you know, how the market's moving, and just kind of make decisions based off that. It's you can either make trading super complicated and like look for all these crazy indicators and all this different stuff and like go nuts and be like, oh, I have 10 indicators that are all creating a confluence, whatever cares, or divergence, whatever. You can do that, like it might work for you, but you could also do the same thing with very little information and just watch how the graph moves. You wish if go below the day open. I mean, we'll see. It's you know, we got a shoulder, we got a head. Let's see if we potentially get a third up here. We already made a lower low over here. Kind of growing lower. Grinding lower. Super slow though, and it's probably gonna move based on news. So it's like I feel like it's a little bit risky to be either way, either long or short. The short seems to be the better move right now. Where's your TP? First, I have 2 contracts on each account. First TP is 22.812.50. It's right near this. Should be somewhat support here. You're gonna try to catch the top and hold for 1 week. I mean, if you catch it, you'll make a really good profit with even just one contract. Probably make like 10K, because I assume from the top we're gonna get like a 500-point pullback. But you'll need to do that with a cash account, or if your prop firm allows holding through the night and through the market close times. You enter the top today. Nice. Good stuff. Can hold for days. Nice.
It's White House Press Secretary Levitt currently speaking at the press briefing, currently touting stock market gains.
Touting stock market gains. Okay. Little bounce here. Rejecting off the 20 SMA on the 1 minute. As for strategies, the short exited, but it only took like 3 points. 3 points of profit.
White House Press Secretary Levitt says high interest rates remain a problem. Levitt says that Trump sent a note to Powell today. So US Treasury 10-year yield hits the lowest
Excuse
since
me.
early June. Last down 4.3 basis points at around 4.241%.
Okay. Nice little rejection. $8.12.50. Show its real face at 3 p.m. Yeah, the thing is, like, there's a lot of data that backs up a continued grind up, even after, you know, a run up like this. After a run up like this, a lot of historical data is backing up continuation. So, being counter trend is pretty difficult. But, you know, everything kind of moves in cycles, so I do think we get a pullback over the next several days, or just this week in general. You know, you can't just have buying nonstop for weeks and weeks and weeks. It just doesn't happen. So we've already had a 1,200 point move, 1,300 points. And we haven't had like any pullback really since then. So I look at that and I'm just like, we'll see. We'll see if we get a pullback. Potential bear flag for me. Trump sent a note to Powell. Oh yeah, I'm sure he's sent more than just notes to Powell. Powell probably woke up with a horse's head in his bed. Tomorrow is a new monthly candle. Yeah. Yeah, and look at those monthly candles. The last 3. You know what I mean? Pretty insane buying. Oh, you think that maybe the Federal Reserve doesn't cut and that causes a sell-off? I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I honestly I would not be surprised if the first cut they make after such a long pause, if the market just drops from there. It's like what everybody's waiting for. Everybody's waiting for a cut and all this stuff, and it doesn't happen. And then it finally happens, and then everybody's like, "Oh, okay, that's all."
That's White House Press Secretary Levitt there saying Speaker Johnson will meet with Trump again today.
Also, after a series of hiking interest rates, it's like within the first 12 months or something of the first rate drop, the market falls by like 10% or something like that. It's like, Yeah, 6 to 12 months after the first cut. And I remember when the first cut was made, probably about a year ago. But that's just like historic trends. You know, cuts are usually made when the Federal Reserve sees weakness in the economy, so the cut might not be the exact reason, you know, the market's falling. It's
White House
more
Press
of
Secretary Levitt
there
says
are
envoy
cracks seen
Witkoff
in the
has been in
economy.
communication with the Iranians.
Levitt adds that Trump has not spoken with Iran himself.
Okay, nice little pullback. It's about 10 points in the matter of 15, 20 seconds. That's nice. That's quite good. See if we continue and take it lower. Nice, nice, nice. We're testing it. 820 needs to break. Looks like it's tapping through. Little bounce. Barely tapped through. Little tiny bounce there. Okay, strategies. Nothing much. Still got 20 more points for the bottom of the 15-minute range. Hmm. Nice little sell-off. Honestly, I kind of want to just cash this at the bottom of the range. It's like 807.50. I feel like that one will, that other limit will fill pretty quickly. If we break below this, we'll probably break in to retest 810 and 800. 812.50, 807.50. Let's do that. So this is going to be resistance, but it's going to be, I think, pretty weak.
It's being reported here by Axios that the US is holding preliminary discussions on Israel-Syria deal.
Let's fill on the prop fund account, actually, at 812.50. Cash account we can hold through. Okay, little bounce again. I don't know if I like to have too many bounces.
So the administration is holding preliminary discussions with Israel and Syria on a
Okay,
potential security agreement between the two
go.
long-time
It's
enemy states.
continuing.
That's according to U.S. and Israeli officials telling Axios.
Nice. There we go. Mostly NASDAQ perform also really good June, July up to history. Yeah. Only at the end of at the year of election it's bad. Look at the 3 hour. I don't even have a 3 hour. Okay. I'll look at the hourly. The hourly is coming down to the bottom of the bear flag. 4 hour. Weakening. 30-minute. Coming to the bottom of the bear flag again. So we have to break that. It's a nice little bounce there on the bottom of that. So we're going to retest 810. We need to break through it. That's a nice bounce. 10 points. Critter, hello, hello. Welcome. Okay, we got a bottoming signal on the 1 minute. Really more of just an oversold indicator as of right now. Still need 20 points lower. Okay. I think I re-short on this bounce. Let's add one. Okay, add on here. Add on to the shorts. Fill me, brother.
Order filled.
Okay. 1250. Where did this go? Okay, let's do 816.50 as well. Just for the scalp. Okay, my account's updated now. I think I'll just run them live tomorrow.
Levitt says China TikTok talks are ongoing at highest levels.
I'll be running 5 accounts. So right now I've got 3. I'll be
Levitt says
doing
90-day
5.
extension is to work out TikTok deal.
Not strong, but it's loading. Let's see. But this is the trend line. This is what we need to break. We need to break below 810. Salaam alaikum, guys. Alaikum salam. I don't speak Arabic though, but welcome, brother. All right, I'm gonna fill this scalp down here, 816.50. Let's go. Come on, brother, don't mess with me. $816.50. Let's move this to 807.50. Just because I already got that one there. Whoa.
Order filled.
Okay. That's filled, baby. That's filled. 2 filled. I mean, do we just run it? 802.50, 807.50. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Shorty said get low, low, low. Yes, sir. NASDAQ needs to get low. Are you good? Sec, wife may have cut herself. Be right back.
White House Levitt says Trump is meeting with trade team this week to set nation tariff rates. And Levitt says that Trump will set rates if nations don't negotiate.
She's good, guys. She's good. We don't need the emergency room. She's a fighter. She's a fighter. Wait, why are you limping? Didn't you hurt your hand? Why are you limping? All right. It's loading, huh? It's loading. Where do you think it's loading? You think it's loading for an explosion? I'm kind of scared that it's going to explode from here. A little bit. I'm kind of tempted to take profit here. And just cut it. It's lower lows, but it's looking a little bit interesting. Again, like bear flag formation. But it's also at that point of control here. You know, potential support level. Let's see what happens. Really needs to break 810.
White House Press Secretary Levitt says we're finalizing agreements and we'll hear on India soon.
We'll hit on India soon. Okay. Do I play it safe and just kill it here? It's looking weak, though. Needs to break through this support. See, I was thinking it would be like 810, but I guess it's more like 815 area. The support. Hmm.
And so White House Press Secretary Levitt just confirming Trump's executive order that he's signing today. We did hear it from CBS earlier, I believe, but Trump will be signing an executive order to terminate Syria sanctions today. That's scheduled at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hold the position, stop 100 or 500 TP. I mean, I would have already hit it. But I think I need to cut. I was hoping for the 810 break. Could still happen though. It still hasn't broken out. There's no confirmation. What do our strategies say? Okay, our 15-minute entered short here. 15-minute strategy entered short, 76% win rate. So that's what we do. I'm gonna do a quick scalp. Just a tiny little scalp. 816.50 down here.
Levitt says kindly called Trump last night about the digital tax.
Okay, since we're getting that 15-minute signaling short, our 1 minute just signaled short as well. I think we stick short. We're getting confirmation. Me just kind of looking at this emotionally, I'm just like, I don't want to hold this because it could do whatever, but you know, with the technicals, it should be continuing lower. Okay, popping up. Let's scalp it.
Filled.
Okay, we're 4 contracts deep on every single account. Here comes some buys. Okay, testing the 5-minute 9 SMA.
ECB Simcus says, I don't know if we'll have all the information we need by September. Any move on rates is more likely towards the year end.
Not looking too good here. Not ideal. Need some rejection back to like 815. That gets us 2 scalps, and then we reset, and it's not as scary. So far, 10-point rejection. So far, 10-point rejection, 12-point rejection. Get 15 points. Get 15 points, come on. Okay.
Order filled.
Scalp on filled.
Levitt says that we're working on a date for Netanyahu's visit.
10 more points for scalp 2. All right. Oh, I totally forgot to edit my video, put in a playlist. There we go. All right, so nice little 10-point rejection. It's a nice wick, I guess, kind of on this little resistance line here. I guess it's good. But ultimately, we need to break below 810. So we could see retest of 800. You guys hear those kissy
Ed
noises?
Scoresby says, I don't see any prospect of 1970s style stagflation.
Okay.
White House's Levitt says we will hear
816.
about trade deal with India very soon. That concludes the press briefing.
That concludes the press briefing. Okay. Oh, crud. We're actually 3 contracts deep on each account right now. So hopefully it goes our way.
There's definitely the possibility of both inflation and employment getting worse at the same time.
Inflation and unemployment getting worse at the same time. Ooh. Spicy. Spicy meatball. Nice. Go, 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 go. Bring the sales in. Don't just mess with me. Don't just fake me out. Bring them down. Come on. Bring her down. Okay. That's the scalp on the cash account hit. Oh my
EU
golly.
to accept Trump's universal tariff, but seeks key exemptions. So again, EU to accept Trump's universal tariff, but seeks key exemptions.
Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, I think... Wow, that was quite a spike up. Okay, I'm exiting here.
Order filled.
I'm exiting. That's my bind, I think, to exit. All right, that was quite a spike up. I don't want to stay in that.
It's Trump on Truth Social. Just talking about Japan here. Says to show people how spoiled nations have become with respect to the US, and I have great respect for Japan. They won't take our rice, yet they have a massive rice shortage. In other words, we'll just be sending them a letter, and we love having them as a trading partner for many years to come. So again, Trump says,
Wow.
Japan, letters on
I missed the
tariffs.
short.
Towards the downside here on the S&P 500.
No
There's something to say about
way.
that.
Dude, come on. David, you said still on sale. You should have told me earlier, dude. I'm just kidding. But we like bounced right up again. Dude, what is this? What are our strategies saying? What is this volatility coming in? This is crazy. Okay, we broke below 15-minute range again. Okay, right when we get a 5-minute candle below, that's 3 minutes from now. If this candle goes below and stays there, then we go full short, which I'm tempted to do right now even on this jump up. This is a nice bounce to get back in. Let's go.
Order filled.
We'll just get one. This is like super scary, volatile.
Candace
So,
Jim
we'll just
Carney,
get
speaking to
one.
Reporters in Ottawa, says we're making progress towards a deal with the US.
So the 15-minute entered that short and exited almost instantly. 10-minute is still waiting. Both the 15-minute and 10-minute both are showing bearish momentum, consolidation. 5-minute is pretty neutral, but we're still waiting on a position from the 5 and 10-minute. But man, volume just popped in right now. We're below VWAP as well, so you know, probably more bearish than bullish. I guess I could set a stop loss, but it probably needs to be pretty wide, probably like 43. So, like, negative 600.
Order rejected.
Oops, wrong one. Negative 600 for the stop. That'd be all the way up here. And then take profit would be our TP1 probably, right? That would be 22,768. So just about 22,768. So let's do here.
So just reading further detail, going back to the European headline, the EU to accept Trump's universal tariff, but looks for key exemptions. So the European Union is willing to accept a trade arrangement with the US that includes a 10% universal tariff on many of the bloc's exports, but wants the US to commit to lower rates on key sectors such as pharmaceuticals, alcohol, semiconductors, and commercial aircraft. The EU is also pushing the US for quotas and exemptions to effectively lower US's 25% tariff on automobiles and car parts, as well as its 50% tariff on steel and aluminium. That's according to people familiar with the matter.
Man, volatility crazy, guys. Let's just set our stop loss up here as well. 84, whatever. I'll just go down here. Set our stop loss. We got that wick below again. We wicked below the 15-minute range thrice. 0 times above the 15-minute range. If we look at the 15-minute, this is potentially a head and shoulders pattern forming right now. So I think we kind of can't get over like 22,840, I would say. Just kind of consolidate over here and then reject. That was your 500. Bro, why? Wait, what are y'all talking about right now? What did I do wrong? Explain yourselves. Oh, that was the 500, like me doing the TP? Yeah, you're right. You're right. That was dumb. Trump tweets has turned my profits into losses several times. Yep. Yep. Ain't that the truth? Alright. We're like back into this range. I don't like it. It's, 840 to about 810. We're back in this range. We need to bust out of it. We really need to break down below 810. You're liking the sidelines right now? I mean, yeah, you're probably right on being on the sidelines instead of being in right now. It's we've got a bit of a spike in volume. It's a bit scary, and we have no idea which way we're going. It's definitely fun stuff. Okay, strategies. What are they saying? All right, our 10-minute opened up a short. 5 minutes still sitting out. 1 minute did call a short on this last pop. So it's liking the short here more on the 10-minute. 73% win rate on that. Okay, 10 minutes in the short. We're getting a little pop-up. I think we scalp this. Scalp one. Go 816.50. 816.50. Okay. Big squeeze. Tempted to take another scalp, but maybe let's not. Maybe let's not. So 842. I think I'd just get my stop in here. We got the scalp there. Let's adjust these. 844.50 is our stop. Or take profits down here. There we go. All right, that's another scalp. If it hits, I think that's about a 20-point scalp. So $300.
Asset says that we expect trade frameworks will arrive after July 4th. Hasset currently speaking on Fox Business.
Okay, 10 minutes still short. 10-minute short is now break even. Sure. All right, almost down to that scalp, guys. 816.50.
Order filled.
Nice. Filled it. That was $300 scalp. Now we're on our way down. We got a core position of 1 mini. Very nice. What happened with our profit? What the heck? Oh, it's because I exited at a loss somewhere. I don't remember where. Oh yeah, during this volatile chop. That's where it was. It's loading. Next big red. It's loading. Johnny, anytime you say that, you scare me. You scare me. What do you mean loading? Are you talking about it's loading to liquidate me? Johnny, don't do this to me. All right, 10 minutes still in the short. It's now in the money. 770, 769. Okay, so I think 7. $772.50 will be our TP on that. So that's $1,200 on that well, that's not a scalp, that's a day trade. But either way, that's that. 772.50. 772.50. So that would actually give us about $300. 772.50. That works. All right, I'll be right back. I use the restroom. See if it dumps while I'm gone. Get to the 5-minute. There we go.
Fitch Rating says weak U.S. weak U.S. macroeconomic environment drives issuer defaults in May. Hassett on Japan trade says nothing is over. So now speaking to reporters. So Hassett commenting on Trump Japan Post says that we will be in discussions. Hassett says there's a lot of progress in discussions with Canada.
All right, a little bit of a bounce up since I got back. We did get a bottom signal on the 1 minute. 15-minute took its profit. 10-minute took its profit. Only in one contract, short. Some market buys coming in. You mean drop? Going to have surprise when it comes back. Yeah, it's a surprise, but a bad surprise. It's a wrong surprise. What's going on? Johnny, I thought you said it was loading. 50 points from there if it's break. What? 50 point if it. So I think. Well, we did fall under 810 there. Nice little bounce. Still pretty weak.
Truth Social again, saying I'm doing a major conference call with faith leaders from all over the nation, and AT&T is totally unable to make their equipment work properly. This is the
So
second time this happened.
870 would be the next target.
That may be,
870
could get involved. It'll be good.
870, 890 or 878. Not 870. 770, 780. That'll be next target. Feels like I'm dyslexic or something. Like I can't say my numbers. Head and Shoulders potentially playing out. Very interesting.
So the back of that
It's loading again.
A movement towards the downside.
It's loading.
AT&T.
Don't tell me that.
Trump said AT&T is unable to make their equipment work properly.
Don't tell me it's loading again. Come on. No! You said it's loading. It's going the wrong way. Why is it going the wrong way,
US
Johnny?
Treasury 10-year yield dropping to its lowest since early May, last down 4.7 base points at about 4.235%.
Johnny? You said it's loading. You said it's loading for a big drop. Why is it going up? Why is it going non-stop up, Johnny? Why is it looking strong, Johnny? Huh? Airmonis also saying it's loading. Okay, guys. It better dump here, or you guys are getting banned. I'm gonna have to perma-ban you guys. You got some 0 DT. You were negative as soon as you saw green went out because of volatility. Well, good save. Hermonis and Johnny are about to get permanently banned. Corey Nichols, are you live every day? That is correct. I'm live every single day. Market open to market close. Mondays, I have a meeting in the mornings. So I usually go live a couple hours later, a couple hours after market opens. And I have a thing going on later this week, so I'll be live Tuesday and Wednesday. Thursday and Friday, I'm not going to be live. So after Wednesday, the next time I'll see you guys is next Monday. I think. I don't remember if the market's open. Oh, Friday's the markets is going to be market's going to be closed anyways. So I'll just miss out on Thursday. Went for a long call. Just found the channel. Just got into scalping. Been learning everything you can. Nice. Welcome. Looks bullish now? I thought you said it was loading. Well, I guess it was Harmonis and Johnny that said it's loading. Guys, what is going on? Why are you lying? Did you purposely tell me? Did you purposely tell me it's loading so that I can go short? Hmm? Whoa, 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 whoa. Today's a half day, actually? Wait. Can somebody confirm this? Is today actually a half day? Okay, I'm shorting. I got a 5-minute signal. Got a 5-minute signal. I think we reshort on the prop firm account. 3, 2, 1, go. Fill us in.
Order filled.
Fill us there, and then we cover. Cover 817. Let's do 820. $820.75. Cover there. Wow. The 5-minute entered short at 818. Almost 20 points out of the money. Still holding it.
So just a reminder, in about 10 minutes' time, Trump is expected to be signing executive orders in the Oval Office.
Oh, okay.
Of course, with his recent Truth Social post, We're about the conference call with faith leaders and
Wait,
talking
you
about
said
AT&T.
Thursday is a half
Probably
day.
is gonna be
Oh,
delayed.
I said,
Don't know
I
how
thought,
long,
I
but
misread. I
it
thought you
is
said today.
scheduled
My
to be at
bad.
2:30 p.m.
I
Eastern time.
freaked out. Anyways, either way, Thursday and Friday I won't be trading. I won't be live streaming. Gold's pumping. You don't trust this NQ pump? Let's take a look at gold. Gold is kind of pumping, yeah. Gold is pumping. It bounced off the 15-minute 9 SMA, so it is looking fairly strong. Trended up,
So
came
Trump
back
on
down,
Trade Social
bounced off
again
VWAP, and
says,
continuing
I
higher.
apologize
Very
for the long wait
strong.
on the faith leaders conference call. AT&T ought to get its act together. Please pass along the word to the tens of thousands of people who are.
Okay. Russell 2K is
Saying
below
we may
VWAP.
have to reschedule the call,
S&P
but we'll use
below
another carrier next
VWAP.
time. AT&T
NASDAQ
obviously
testing
doesn't know
VWAP.
what they're doing.
Okay, let's see it. I think we scalp one real quick. Really fast one. Just scalp like a 8-pointer. 832. 832.25. I'm listening to financialjuice.com. Financial Juice is pretty legit. And you basically get all the news like seconds after it happens. So it's like pretty much real time. You can use the free version and you'll get everything like, I don't know, 15 seconds delayed. If you get Elite, I think it's like $100 per quarter, something like that. So sometimes the news that you get on there, it could actually be make it or break it, and you could make that $100 with literally one trade. So, sometimes that live news can make you get into a better trade than if it were delayed.
Order filled.
Okay, that's one scalp. Where is the market going? In a row. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Instead of SPY, I'm up 15% on Nvidia. Should have done that instead. SPY, but I'm slowly learning. Well, good stuff. Where's the market going, Nro? I don't know, Nro. Down, I hope. We're testing VWAP right now. We bounced. We rejected off of it slightly. We tested it multiple times. I don't like how long we've been sitting around the VWAP. So it's not ideal. Our strategies, our 5-minute went short, literally 15 points below this entry. So I've got a pretty good entry. We got a short on the 1-minute. So it's looking pretty weak based on all this stuff. We're below the mid-range of the 15-minute range, but we really haven't even broken out up or down. We've literally been in Chop City for 4 hours. Wait, for 5 hours. My goodness, the market's been open for 5 hours and we've chopped for 5 hours. Wait, is this accurate? Wow, yeah. The market has chopped for 5 hours straight. Man, if you're waiting for the 15-minute ORB strategy, you are not in luck today. Market has chopped it up. It's been fairly easy to scalp all day, though. Yeah, 100%. Just some people don't scalp. They stick to, like, the very simple strategies, which are, like, higher win rate and whatnot. But either way, like, if you're sticking to those strategies, you have 0 entries today. And actually, there was 1 entry. It was short down here. You see this break? This is technically, you should be entering here. And then your stop loss would be here. So you would enter here and you would just get stopped out, lose 40 points, and then you're done for the day. So maybe it's good that I was gone this morning for a couple hours. Maybe I would have entered here short and then gotten chopped up. Maybe it's good. Long, short, yep. You're down 4K on your trade, LMAO. Keep chat clean, guys, even with the acronyms, if you can. But if you're down 4K, dude, I don't even know how you're down 4K today. Holy moly. I'm sorry, though. That's rough. Short now, Pavan. Short now. I don't know. We could be chopping until the market closes today. I'm trying to hit some like nice little scalps. I've got like a runner core position. But like we're kind of chopping around still. We haven't broke up or down. This is potentially a head and shoulders forming. So shoulder, head, shoulder forming potentially. So maybe this is more of a short than a long. But yeah. Down 30K on the year. Jin, I'm sorry, brother. That's unfortunate. Knew it was a bull trap, just needed confirmation. Should have done puts at the start like I was told. It'll pump at the end like 2 weeks ago. Wait, what? Like you were told? Who told you to get puts at the start? Like you were told. Jen, don't chase the losses. That's all I can say. I might be preaching to the choir, but I might as well say it, like just in case. Don't chase the losses. I've been there. If you chase the losses, it never gets better. Because then you make a lot of stupid decisions. Just forget it even happened. It's okay, you're still up this month. Oh, gotcha. Jen, it's your first year trading? Yeah, that's expected then. Yeah, if it's your first year trading and you got a loss like that, that's like expected. But so you don't have the experience then with the whole losses thing long term. So yeah, try to take the advice of not chasing losses, because that's the sunk cost fallacy, the gambler's fallacy, whatever it's called. When you're down, whatever, when you're negative or whatever it is, even if you're up for the year, you could lose like 10% of that. It's very easy to get caught into the sunk cost or the gambler's fallacy. Or you're like, oh crap, I was at this amount, like I need to get back to this amount. And it ends up influencing a lot of your decisions, and you make stupid decisions. The best thing to do is literally like, best to analyze every day. Maybe just like analyze, if you have the data of your biggest losses, just look like, what the heck did I do wrong? Did I need to just set like a mental stop loss for the day and just like stop trading? Like, you lose 1K and just be like, okay, I'm done for the day. I'm going to reset, you know? Analyze that stuff. Once you analyze it, write it down, whatever, just like, okay, these are the things I screwed up on. This is how I need to fix them. Once you're done doing that, just like completely wipe that memory from your brain. Completely wipe it. And just go the next day as if it's like your
NYMEX
first day
WTI crude
trading.
August futures settle at $65.11 a barrel, down 41 cents or 0.63%.
Because if you go in every
NYMEX
single day
natural gas
thinking,
August
oh, I'm
futures
negative
settle at
30K,
$3
you're
around
going to be going in like
3.45
10
cents.
contracts deep every day,
Diesel July futures settle at around
trying to get it back as
$2.44 a
fast as
gallon,
possible.
and gasoline July futures settle at around $2.07 a gallon.
FOMO's, let's see, everybody was bull, even retail market for SPY was hot for 2 days straight. Guys, we're getting a nice sell-off here. I hit my second scalp. Let's see if we dump here. But I would really like to take 4.5K on all of the accounts today. I don't know if it'll be possible. We have our last TP at 772. 4.5K would be a crazy dump. Anyways, I probably won't get it, but we'll be able to get a little bit of profit. Anyways, let's catch up on this. So it's hot for 2 days straight, needs to cool. That's why someone mentioned on a YouTube video that it'll need to pull back. Gotcha. Okay. You're listening to the YouTubers, aren't you? The YouTubers. FOMO is what starts it, and revenge trade is what fuels it. Yep, spot on. Yeah, Jen, you got this, dude. Just don't let the emotions take control of you, because it's a very emotional journey. It's very emotional. Literally, this is like my sole source of income. I need to make this work to support the family, basically. I'm also trying to live stream so I could potentially get monetized and make additional income. I'm trying to get sponsored by prop firms so that if I get like discount codes for you guys to use, that's additional income to make sure I'm supporting the family. But overall, currently, this is it. This is like, I gotta make it work. You have a job making 80K? Yeah, not bad. I think I need about like 100 to 120K to be good. Are you still going to ban me? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm about to ban you right now. Hey, I guess the loading call was good, okay? You said it too early. Is it still loading, by the way? Tell me the good news. Is it still loading? 794 support? 794 support? What? 794? Are you just talking about this one wick right here? Where's the what's making you think that that's support? That's how you feel if you get this down too. Hey man, well you got this. 794 is Friday's POC. Okay. You know what, you guys might be smarter than I am. Alright, you guys might be you're some smart cookies, okay? I'm not even gonna make fun of y'all anymore. Or try to ban anybody. Because y'all are smart. Bounce 2 or 3 times. 794, huh? Is this Friday? $794? Okay, actually, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Just kidding. I have no idea. I might be slow here. Anyways, GG. He's the expert, not me. You're pushing sell. All right, let's see what the strategies are saying. So, oh, look at that. We closed a candle below the 15-minute ranger. What if it's a fake out again? So if you're a 15-minute range trader, this is technically a short here. Just like this was a short here. And stop loss is 838 or like 840 or whatever. Basically, stop loss is somewhere around here. And this is the short entry. So, if you trust that strategy, then it's time to go. Also, guys, thanks for the subs. Alex, I missed the last person. But thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Watch out, almost 3 p.m. Oh, no. It's just an HVN from last Friday. Gotcha. Yep, don't forget, it'll keep this path until it'll rally until 700 because China is still mad about tariffs, so foreign investors aren't putting money on us yet. I think if I do shorts, I'll make back some lost. It usually drops when I get in. Oh, Jin, be careful, man. Just you saying that made me like get worried for you. How often do you live stream? I live stream every single day when the market's open. Mondays, I start just a little late because I got a group in the mornings. But every day the market's open, I'm streaming. Market open to market close. This week, because it's 4th of July and whatnot, Thursday and Friday, I'm not going to stream. I'm going to be big chillin'. Like a villain. So that's why we got to make some profit targets today. Can learn something between now and then, maybe. Yeah, maybe you can learn something. I don't know what you're going to learn, but it'll probably be something. I'd guess. I'll probably learn one thing or another. All right. 15-minute ORB starting to break down. Our take profit is just a couple points above TP zone 1, which is 770. Looking like a potential bear flag forming on the 2-minute. Potential continuation down. Let us see. We are right around that same area. Now let's see what happens. So if we go from here to our profit target, that will be $1,300. A $1,300 move, which honestly,
Order filled.
1,900, 1,000, honestly, yeah. Okay, I doubled up. Here. We're looking weak on the 5. All right. 5-minute short exited. Very nice scalp. About 10 points. We're getting a bottom signal on the 1-minute, but let's see. I honestly think this is a bit weak. Where did our music go? Our music disappeared. Guess we can go to some upbeat stuff. Okay. It's loading up. LOL. To drop lower. It's loading up. Johnny, you better not fail me now. Better not fail me now. All right. We'll do one actually. 772. And we'll hold one for TP2. Also, I'm gonna lock in profit, I think. 1750. What's our TP? 840. Oh my. So stop loss is quite high, but 817. Okay, I'm gonna lock in 100, but let it ride. Okay, there goes 800. 800 broke slightly. Let's see if we continue, baby. Let's see if we continue, baby. All right. 772.50. We're gonna take profit. Nice. Good dump. Good dump. Hey guys. What happened? 794? 794? Point of control, 794? 794 bound zone? What's happening? Huh? Did I hear 794, guys? Very nice. Okay. We bounced up to 794. Okay. Okay, guys, I take back what I said, okay? So we take one there. Take profit there. So that would be about $1,000. And then we go down a little more, and that would be about $1,300.
So NASDAQ 100 pairs gains hits session low. Also, according to a court ruling,
Ooh,
Apple may
let's
face
go.
U.S. antitrust lawsuit.
Let's go, baby.
Accusing it of monopolizing
Keep it
smartphone
coming.
market. So again, Apple
Keep it
must
coming.
face U.S. antitrust lawsuit accusing it of monopolizing smartphone market, according to a court ruling.
Yep. There goes the dump, baby. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice. Let's take it to TP1. 786 pivot. Is there really? There's no pivot at 786. What? What are you talking about? 786 pivot? Nuh-uh. Oh, yeah. Okay, keep it coming now, all right? Are you shorting? That is correct. But I entered like above 820. I just entered another
Euro hits
short
the
and it
highest
averaged
since
me down, but I
September
entered at like
2021
830.
against the dollar, last up 0.5%.
So about 30 points above here. Okay, we're jumping. Nice little bounce. Let's get some weakness on this bounce. Use summon bears, please. Please do. Hey, David, are we loading here? Are we loading? I think we're loading. I'm gonna get one on the cash account. Okay. One on the cash account. Caught both sides. Nice. Good stuff, Joy. All right. Nice little bounce. Okay, pretty strong bounce. Wow.
Apple
filled.
considers using outside AI to fix Siri in major reversal. So Apple said to weigh powering Siri with
Seriously,
Anthropic
we
or
got.
OpenAI tech.
Come
Apple
on,
hasn't
man.
made a final decision and is still considering own models. Apple races to upgrade Siri with large language models in 2026.
Okay, well, I got stopped out in profit on the prop
Because I
firm
did
account,
see
but
a movement towards the
unfortunately,
upside
that
in Apple.
like it comes right
So
back
again,
down to
Apple is
like
considering using
1K profit.
AI tech from Anthropic
So
or
annoying.
OpenAI to power a new version of Siri, potentially sidelining its own in-house model. So as said, Apple shares quickly turning positive.
I mean, come on, what do we do here, man? What do we do here? So I rejected the 5-minute 20 SMA. Okay. 20 SMA. Okay. Locked in 1900. Oh, we got open order. Get out of all that. Okay. I guess scalp on. Scalp a little bit. Little 10-pointer. Not scalping anything on the prop firm account. I guess I'm kind of sitting out. Got the cash account in. Man, what a bounce. 780 to 820. 40-point bounce. Okay. Okay, Johnny. This is loading right now. This is most definitely loading. I think. That's loading. This is loading to rocket up. Or maybe not. You know what? I'm setting stop loss down here. Setting stop loss to in profit. Right above the previous. Right above that wick. Gurav, hi, sir. I thought you already said hi. What's going on? It's good to see you, though. Maybe we'll go right here for the stop. Gurav, what are you doing today? You trading? Long or short? Rocket up, Critter, are you serious? Unfortunately, I think you're right. Unfortunately, you may just be right. Haven't been right all day. Really? Just completed the 2K target. Nice. 2K target, is that for... Is that a 50K account? Or no, that's 25K account, right? Which account has a 2K target? Kind of think this is a massive bear trap. Today is the end of the month close and end of the quarter close. It's definitely possible. I don't doubt it. Adidayo. Adigoon. How you doing? Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the channel. All right, well, you make 1K on yesterday's day and 2K today? Okay, I gotcha. Nice. So that's a 50K account then. Getting a short signal on the 1 minute. Honestly, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing here? Is the head and shoulders invalidated? It's kind of still there. I feel like I short this.
Order filled.
Brent crude futures settle at $67.61 a barrel, down 16 cents or 0.24%.
Okay. A little tiny scalp, not enough. Doing great, boss. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Thanks, man. Y'all, it's like you always want more. You know, even if you're like at some point, even if it might be like okay, doing good, still want more. It's never enough. Got the 50K starter. Just load again, but it's 3 p.m. What do you mean just load again? Load short? You telling me to load short or load long? You telling me it's loading again? Okay, a bunch of buys coming in. Man, 15-minute ORB strategy getting wrecked. Look at this. It closes below. Wicks down like crazy. Does not even get to TP1. And then jumps back up. Crazy, crazy stuff. Okay, let's see. This is looking like potential resistance. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Yep, that's a little bit of a trend line there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I
Set
think
up
we add
SP
here.
President Lagarde speaking at the central
Okay.
event.
Add
There
the
is a
short.
link to a live video on the economic calendar on the left hand side. We'll post it on the feed for you as well. No indication whether text is to be expected or Q&A.
Now let's see him breaking through.
So it'll just be an introductory speech.
Breaking through. Let's see. VWAP is right there.
We have
How
posted out the
strong
video
is
for the feed
this?
for you to watch.
Whoa.
Says up there will be text for ECB's President Lagarde.
No, I'm good. Short now, says Critter. Critter says short now, huh? Wow, this is a strong bounce, man. Big, strong bounce. Let's see. Hitting above 70 RSI. Wow. Big, big, big. Reshorting. This is definitely crazy squeeze right now. Maybe get a
Just
big
keeping an eye on the
rejection.
S&P 500. Just seeing some movement towards the upside here. No other headlines to back up the move. Of course, we did have the earlier headline from Apple.
Think we stay
Then
short
Apple
here.
considers using outside AI to for Siri in major reversal.
Okay. I think we cover one down here. $842. That'd be a 10-pointer. Maybe lower. 840.50.
One minute ago now, we're expected to hear from ECB's President Lagarde. Remember, text is to be released on the ECB website.
Oh no, it looks like it's loading, guys. Kind of looks like it's loading. Let's see the strategy. No shorts. Wait, really? Red Day, leaving for the day. Have a good one. Hermonus, take care, man. Good on you for cutting it short, even though it's red. Told you bullish. Hey, some people will tell me bearish, should tell me bullish. I should listen to you next time. Critter, you're waiting for the shorts. That's a big reverse, yeah.
Lagarde says
Bro,
ECB
which
strategy
car you
fixes
drive?
help
I drive a
avoid
Tesla.
false certainty. So an ECB strategy fixes help avoid false certainty. Lagarde says the world ahead is more uncertain. That is likely to make inflation more volatile. Regular supply disruptions are leading firms to adjust prices more frequently and contributing to greater inflationary volatility. Large shocks can trigger feedback loops and non-linear effects.
Feedback loops and nonlinear effects. My goodness, what a grind up. I tried to fill one more.
Order filled.
Okay, we filled one more. $8.73. Okay, we're right above a pivot point. What a crazy chop up, man.
We have also posted.
This
our
is such a
expectation for
crazy
Q3
fake out, dude. This was a crazy fake out. A bunch of people went short following the 15-minute range strategy. Then it squeezes them out. And then they probably, I don't know, maybe what if they like flipped long here? And then here, break down again. This one broke down, didn't it? So maybe only undisciplined people took this one. But like the disciplined people, they took this one short. And they got stopped out, dude. This is nuts. Today is crazy, crazy chop day.
Silicard now live in the video that we have posted on the feed.
Okay. Popping down a little bit. Is this loading? Is this loading? Huh? Please don't be loading. See, 46.50. So we'll buy that, Cover 2. Oh, the grind up. Okay, the 5-minute took a long here, actually. It took a long, and it took a 5-point scalp. 1 minute is saying long here as well. Oh, golly. That's scary. Scary, scary moves. What do we do here? What do we do? We're at the 5-minute 200 SMA. Should be some resistance here. Financial juice needs volume up. All right. Okay, definitely overbought. Definitely overbought. We're gonna pull back. You hate 3 p.m.? Yeah. Well, this is the first time in like a couple weeks where 3 p.m. actually made like a pretty big move. I feel like it's been pretty slow previously. Okay. Rejecting, I guess, off that low resistance. Hopefully it does not break through. Let's see if we continue chopping. We're still within the 15-minute range. I mean, this is insane. Literally still in the middle of this range. We haven't even gone to the upper part. There's this pivot point here. We rejected. Pivot point could potentially be a support zone, 850. Come on, break through 850. Thank you, Apple, for making my day. Still by Samsung. Yeah, I'm definitely an Android guy. Okay, that was a bounce off 850. Do you use trend lines? Yes. I definitely like longer term trend lines more, but I just draw like short term trend lines just to visualize. I definitely don't go all in on trend lines, but okay. Breaking up higher. I think we should close it. You think so? Don't really understand them yet. I mean, it's just trend lines that like other traders set up for themselves. You know what I mean? Like other people are setting them up, so it's like you probably will get support or resistance at them. So that's kind of their purpose. Like right here, that was like a how many point rejection? 10-point rejection. Not ideal. Let's see some big rejection candles. Price action happens when they intersect. This line, I just drew this, just connecting these last two tops, right here. I just connected these and I made it extended, so now I can see right here, you know, the line. So like it looks like it became kind of resistance. These lines here are moving averages. This is the 9 simple moving average. This is the 20 simple moving average. They change based on the time frame. The orange one on here is the VWAP. That one doesn't change based on the time frame. Think it will go down where market closes. Yeah, we'll see. Didn't even anyways, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it goes down. Like today literally was just full chop. I mean, this is crazy. It stayed in this very, very tight range the whole day. Not even 100-point range. 80 points. Don't trust 3 p.m. Wow, gold. Oh, look at that. Look at gold. Nice little breakup. Gold's breaking out, guys. Gold's breaking out. So what do you trust? What do you trust now? Interesting. Wow, that's a crazy buy up there on gold. All right. Treasuries had a little bit of a bounce up. Some pretty high volume at 3 p.m. on treasuries. Yeah, let's see what happens here. What's the Dow doing? It's at VWAP. S&P broke through VWAP. Russell 2K. Yeah, interesting. Gold's really the outlier here. If every day can be like today, you would be a millionaire. Oh yeah, 100%. They just scalp the range. But yeah, if you would have caught this long, this would have been nice. I'm surprised. I did not think we're just gonna stay in the range. It's crazy. We finally broke down below and just got bought back up. It's really crazy. I mean, watch us break out above. That'd be like absolutely nuts. My goodness. TP1 would be 22,910. That'd be literally account blown with this amount of leverage. Honestly, I think I need to cut here, guys.
So seeing shares of Apple extending gains now to over 2%, session high.
Think I might need to cut here on a pullback. It's getting kind of risky for me. It's really getting kind of risky. This needs to like completely dump here. Okay, some cells coming in. Okay, I think 772.50. 872.50. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just gonna stop loss there. It's getting pretty crazy. Sells possibly starting. This is good news. This is good news. Very, very good news for me. It was starting to get pretty scary. Let's move down, stop. 22,870. Continue the sell-off. That was only a 10-point move down, so nothing crazy. Probably gonna see a bounce. Hopefully it's not a 10-point bounce to stop us out, but hopefully we'll continue dropping here. That's the 9 SMA on the 2-minute testing. There we go. There we go. Honestly, I'm just gonna bring these down here to profit. 36. Yeah. Just gonna go down. Keep her coming. Okay, 865. No 10-point bounce. We are not allowing it. This is the pivot point. 850 just hit. A lot of sells coming in. Oh man, I'm seeing crazy buys too. Wow. Wow. Huge volume coming in. My goodness. So 850 bounced. It's not really a crazy bounce. It's about 5 points. But it makes sense. It's psychological level plus pivot point. Showing bullish on all time frames. 15 range upside break is close. Yeah. Looks like it's going to level out then drop. Hopefully, we'll see. Yeah, this is a crazy range, man. It's like it just ran up so fast, looking like it's gonna break the 15-minute range, and now it's just coming right back down. It's so insane. That's why it's like, okay, fine, just bring it back down to the bottom of the range, you know? Bring it right back down. You don't have to break out. Okay, a little bear flag forming. We're getting a buy signal on the 1 minute. To me, this is looking more bearish than bullish. So let's see. We still need a drop of about 20 points to start filling our scalps. 20 and 30 points. So we've got quite a bit of ways to go.
Spot gold rises over 1%.
You short off the VWAP? What do you mean you short off the VWAP? Looks like it's going to level out, yeah. Okay. Little bit of a jump. Man, look at gold though. Wow. That's crazy. Big volume, big move. Treasury's pulling back a little bit. Alright, Russell 2K actually kind of looking like it's going to continue up, unfortunately.
Stop filled.
Okay, our stop got filled. Well, there you go. That's how you go negative right there. Gold short now. Does a person trade these like they would regular stocks? Yeah, I guess. Okay, S&P broke higher. 62. Wow. It's crazy, 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 crazy. Absolutely insane. Okay. Well, that bottom signal was correct, I guess. That's a 20-point move up. This long signal is good too, 20 points. Wow, wow, wow. Crazy moves. All right. It broke out. It broke out. I'm not gonna touch anything on the prop firm account. I'm gonna wait. I might possibly trade after hours once I end stream. I'm gonna play the what's it called? The like price drifting strategy or whatever. Because after hours maybe we actually get the move. Because this is insane. It's literally like we just finally got, we didn't even get 100 points. We got 98 points of movement throughout the entire day. Crazy, guys. Czar Trader. I don't even see your chat for some reason. Oh, but they finally broke the Orbi. Yeah. See, but they broke to the downside as well, twice. They broke right here in the morning. That broke below, and it finished the candle there twice. And then it broke again to the downside. It had 3 finished candles underneath. And then it faked out. So right now, this is about to finish a 5-minute candle to the upside. Is it actually going to move to 22,910? Man, pivot point, bounced off pivot point. Okay, I'm royally pissed. Mm-hmm.
Apple shares add to gains, last up about 2.5% following the reports that it's weighing using Anthropic or OpenAI to power Siri.
Seriously, that's what's rocketing Apple today? Are you kidding me? Just because they're going to use OpenAI? Dude, this AI bubble is insane. Like, I'm not gonna stop calling this a bubble. It's like actually insane how big of a bubble this is. Literally same exact thing as the .com bubble. People just say, oh, we're gonna use AI. All of a sudden, everybody's buying their stock. Like, are you serious? You can literally make AI on your computer. It's not that big of a deal. Wow. Dude, Apple literally freaking skyrockets 3% because they mention AI. That's insane, man. This entire move's because of Apple. Wow. Wow. Okay, Tesla's dumping a little bit. Nvidia's kind of going up a little bit. So this is like all Apple. Interesting. How? How? My goodness. Oh, the news is literally Apple considers using OpenAI to power Siri. Are you serious? Bro. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much break even now. Because of this Apple news. And we're above the 15-minute RB range now. So it's hard to say whether or not this makes it to
Axios reports that
TP1.
Netanyahu and Trump are to meet at the White House on July 7th.
It's very interesting. Very interesting. Let's see what happens here. 875. Okay, we got about 32 minutes left of market open. We jumped off this pivot point at 850. Kind of preemptively rejected 900. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we could easily be pushing for an all-time high in after hours. Hit all-time high this morning at 5:30 a.m. New York time. We hit all-time high. 22,950 might get hit after hours. Okay, I need to see strong rejection here. Can't have a bull flag here for the position I'm in. Okay, that's a little tiny scalp. So I'm sticking to just the cash account right now for just a couple tiny scalps. I'm out of all prop firm positions. Out of all positions on the prop firm accounts. Just because it's not really obvious what to do here. I would rather go short than long here. Let's see if we get some weakness. Okay, that's second scalp taken.
Order filled.
Okay, I went long here. Stopping at negative 150. I'm still short on the cash account. Gone long on the prop firm account.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I'm short. Only one contract though. Took about $70 long scalp. All right, 27 minutes left of market open. We're above all the really important moving averages here. We rejected this level. 15-minute still looks like a grind up. 5 minutes still looking like a potential grind up. It's a little higher percentage of weakness, but it does need to break below 870. Did bounce there. These previous resistances became support. I was hoping it would break through below. Our 10-minute strategy actually went long here.
Order filled.
Apple shares extend gain to 3.1%, the most intraday since May 12th.
Okay, let's see if our 10-minute exits the long. 25 minutes ES all-time high, yep. Crazy, crazy stuff. Gold's still on the grind up, though. Bonds still on the grind up. Ooh. Russell 2K sold. There's some weakness. Well, not really. It's still within this, but it kind of has to break this trend to show weakness. We'll see if it does.
Order filled.
Nice, we hit our little scalp. Okay, we're pretty much break even now, guys. Just a little bit unfortunate of a grind up. Little bit unfortunate. How much? I've got 2 cash and then 5 prop from accounts. As far as amount, 5K risk. That's only 5K. I don't want to keep more in there, just like so I don't risk myself if I end up rage trading. Why do you use prop from accounts? I don't know. Good leverage. Good leverage. If I end up rage trading, then I just risk their money, not my own. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Looks like we're starting to dump. All right, we got 21 minutes left of market open. Volatility's starting to creep up here. Can you trade minis with 5K? Somebody told me you need more than 20K to trade one mini. Yeah, you can use leverage. Usually, brokerages give you leverage. So you only have to like risk 1/10 or whatever. but then you get liquidated quicker in case a big move happens. Okay, grinding up again. So this is not Tradeovate or Ninja Trader. So this right here, this DOM, this is Tradeovate. The PNL is Ninja Trader. This graph right here, this is Webull. I don't really have any recommendations for which one's the best, lowest fees. I feel like Ninja Trader is probably the lowest fees. I don't remember 100%. Just look up their fee schedule, but I like Webull for the simplicity.
Order filled.
How long have you been trading? I've been in the markets for about 10 years. Day trading options for about 5. And then just started doing futures a couple months ago.
Order filled.
Okay, we're not short. We're really hoping we get a nice pullback here. There's some okay resistance at 22,900. S&P grinded right back up. Wow. It pulled back from all-time highs. Pulled back quite significantly and just grinds back up. Gold's continuing to grind up. Okay, Russell 2K is the only one that looks kind of weak. 17 minutes left. Do you like options or futures better? I like futures more. I like futures because of the tax treatment and because of the no theta decay. And you really only get hit by like, I mean, you got to pay commission, I guess, but you only get, you only really pay theta decay essentially, or cost of margin, if you hold overnight, most brokerages. So you could essentially use margin for free intraday. Okay.
Order filled. Order filled.
Little scalper there. Maybe I should have held it longer. Whatever. Okay, that's a nice pullback. I think you get the same tax treatment as futures if you trade SPX or yeah. No, I know if you trade index options, then yeah, it's the same tax treatment. Yeah. Taxes are not good with prop firms. Yeah, I don't really know what the prop firm tax treatment would be. I know it's not going to be investment related. It'll probably be just like regular income. So, depending on your tax bracket, yeah. I don't know if it'll be better or worse. Where's the P&L and contract size on your chart? On this chart right here. This like red thing. So it's 4 micros, P&L negative 260. That's for the cash account. And then to the right, bottom left of me, that's the P&L of the prop firm accounts. You just get a 1099. Yeah, I mean, if you're trading live accounts, I don't know if you get the I have no idea what the tax treatment's like. But like either way, I don't really care about the tax treatment. Like if you end up pulling like $500,000 using a prop firm over the year, like who cares about the tax treatment at that point? You seem like a chill trader. You remind me of Alpine Trader. Never heard of him. Keep up the grind. Thank you for replying. Of course, brother. Okay, grind time, 14 minutes left, 13 minutes left of market open. And we're pretty much break even. We're at the tippy top of this range. And it's like grinding up right now. Really hard to say where we go from here. Probably up. Okay, 10-minute exited, it's long as 5-minute entered long. At 882, it's already up 12 points. Pretty crazy. We did get a 1-minute short call. It did get a rejection of about 20 points. But now it's right back up to where it was. As far as the 15-minute range, we are about 20 points away from profit target 1. 910. I think I'm comfortable holding short. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable holding short here. As long as it doesn't go to... Yeah, I mean, if it breaks out, I guess it could go to 22,950, 23K. Could really go anywhere. Okay, 5-minute long exited. It got an entire 15 points or something. Not bad. If we were following the strategies down here, just like waiting for these, not holding anything extra, we would have been up quite well. But yeah, 5 minutes turning neutral for the trend and momentum. 10 and 15 minutes are still showing bullish consolidation. We are continuing the grind up.
Close imbalance data.
Okay, so now we're about to get some crazy volatility. And let's see. Will you hold the trades overnight? I won't be able to hold them overnight, unfortunately. I have to close them out before the end of after hours. Did you make money on those shorts earlier? I did. And then I lost it. Okay, there's a pullback. What time do you start in the morning? So today I started a bit late. On Mondays, I have like a group that I go to. On Mondays, I start a couple hours late. I can't hold because it's prop firm account. I can hold my cash account, just not prop firm.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side.
Okay, there's the jump.
Billion. NASDAQ 100 buy side.
Let's scalp it.
833 million. Dow 30 buy side. 487 million. And Mag 7 buy side. 467 million.
Oh, we're about to get blown, dude. Pull it back. May potentially get blown here. Need to pull back. Am I using NinjaTrader? I'm just using it for PNL, not for actually trading. I'm using Tradeovate's DOM for trading, and I'm using Take Profit Trader.
So TikTok bias cited by Trump is same investor group as before. Trump said in an interview aired on Sunday that he had a buy for TikTok. A person familiar with the matter said buy cited by Trump is earlier consortium. TikTok investor group had included Oracle, Blackstone, and A16Z. TikTok bid stalled in April as US-China trade tensions had surged. So again, the possible buyers then of TikTok or the previous consortium include Oracle, Blackstone, and A167.
Does DOM really help? I mean, help what? I just use it to enter my trades. And I need this pullback, or else I have to just cancel this. I exit all these for the loss. I need the pullback. Yeah.
Order filled.
Okay, exiting. Exited because we're probably going for all-time high. Okay, we broke above. Broke above. Broke above, hit all-time high. Let's see, do we double top it? Or do we break through? I think I might have to reverse. For the all-time high. So people are going to push through. And then shorts are going to have to cover. Let's go. Let's reverse. 7 minutes left. Here comes the push. $9.22. What's our TP1? Oh, we're already at our TP1. Okay, 950 is the target then. 950. Yeah. That's where the pivot point is as well. So here comes the potential short squeeze too. I didn't do it on the prop firm account, unfortunately, but I did reverse on the cash account so we could get back some of our losses. Yeah, I'm running straight up. How do you differentiate between a sweep, then a dump, or a continuation? Like right now, it's continuing. Sometimes it gives a red kill candle. How can you know that? So here's the thing about all-time highs. So here's the thing. Once you're at all-time highs, people can obviously short this, right? And they can hope that people are selling this off, right? But ultimately, like, buyers that are just buying at these levels and pushing it higher and higher, the shorts get squeezed at all-time highs way easier than longs getting squeezed to the downside. That's essentially why it's like nicer to go long. Okay. Okay, so there's a pullback. Nice little pullback. Let's see if we could potentially go long here at some point. Huge turnaround from that short earlier. Yeah, most definitely. It's crazy. 934, big wick. Okay, that bounced off of TP1. But apart from all-time high in a normal range. By the way, I should have taken some profit up here. It's unfortunate. Apart from all-time high, like in a normal range. I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, you kind of like, if the thing you're asking is like, if you see this grind up right here, how do you know whether it continues or dumps from here? If that's what you're asking, it's really hard to know. You kind of just predict, like you look back here, you're like, okay, yesterday or the past several hours, like where did we have the biggest jumps or pivots or whatever, you know? And you kind of look at that. You bring that over here and you think, okay, what do we have here? We have VWAP. We had jumps multiple times from this level. Okay, from this sell-off, like, are we going to continue under VWAP and this support? And then you're like, okay, probably this ends here. You know? It's like little things like that. It's all kind of assumptions that you make. And the why it becomes kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy is because a bunch of other traders are thinking the exact same thing and looking at the exact same stuff. Like right here, for example, you know what I was saying. Other traders, they're looking at this level and they're like, this is probably a good buy point if it pulls back. And that's exactly what they did. Obviously, it dumped after that, but...
Excuse me, Punch Bowl reporter on X, they say there's just so much skepticism in the House Republican Conference right now that the chamber can pass the reconciliation bill this week. So again, there's just so much skepticism in the House Republican Conference right now that the chamber can pass the reconciliation bill this week.
How do you change strategy post-close? So with futures, you can change, you can trade
conservatives, leadership,
after hours, you can trade overnight. You can buy and sell after the New York session closes. There's a big sell-off. Super big sell-off. Yikes. Well, let's see how after hours treats us. All right, guys, let's run the outro. Let's run the outro. That is a big red candle. We'll see. We'll see if it continues. Yeah, guys, it's been a good day. We had some good trades. Brother, will there be a pullback on NASDAQ? I don't know, brother. There may be. Do you change anything about the strategy when the market closes since volume is lower? There are a couple different strategies that you can follow of like continuation of trend or whatever. Most of the time, probably not. You don't change really direction. You have to see like the movement once the market closes, like right now. You got to see where the movement is going, and then it usually drifts in that direction. But overall, guys, I appreciate y'all for joining. It's been fun. We got a quick 60-point dumpo, as Bill said. Definitely a big dump. But yeah, if you guys are red today, like myself, make sure you take a look over your strategy. See what exactly messed you up, because today it was a bit of a crazy day. We got chopped up, no breakouts, literally for 5 hours. No changes, no nothing. So definitely a very difficult day to trade. So you got to learn from it. Don't forget, while you're on this earth, God gives us life, God gives us breath. Thankful that my heart's beating right now, bringing oxygen around my body. It's kind of a crazy thing. This little muscle in the center of your chest, and it somehow keeps you alive all by itself. It's crazy when you think about it. When you're laying down today in bed and hearing that heartbeat, just remember that thing could shut off any second. So, not to be grand, but appreciate you guys again for joining. If you're green, congratulations. But we'll see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you join in at Market Open. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you in the next one.
US allows South Bow LP to maintain pipeline